All right. Hello and welcome, everyone. I really wasn't expecting to do this today. I mean, I put a poll up on my Discord, though there's not that many people in there at the moment. Um, but I put a poll up on my Discord asking like what game I should do next. Gave some suggestions. One of them was to just bite the bullet and go into Xenoblade X right away, but that wasn't the winner. The winner by quite a landslide actually was Breath of the Wild here. I thought about doing this and I decided, yeah, sure, why not? And also, actually, I was gonna let the poll go for like another week, and instead tonight I was gonna play Infinity Nikki. I was gonna try to see if I can get that game going again. Because, as some may remember, I did try to play that a while back, and I played maybe like an hour of it before stopping because my computer was just not able to handle it at all. So I stopped that, and that's actually how I got started playing Harvestella, because I was like, I'm only an hour into this stream, I don't want to end it right now, so I'm just gonna start Harvestella and go from there. And I've been really enjoying that. One of the best decisions I've made since I started streaming, really. But that's all fairly related. I was gonna play that today, and then apparently, I guess like tomorrow or something, there's gonna be a big update for Infinity Nikki. So it wouldn't even let me log in to those like it's that's one of those online only games. You know, like Genshin or something where it has to like connect to the server. I don't like those games. I wish there was a way to like just be able to pay like however much and just be able to play it offline, but none of those games give you that option. Because at that point you're just buying a game, you know, like what difference does it make? But I was gonna play that and then it just wouldn't let me. Also, the audio's not crapping out for you. I don't know what it is, but I promise you, apparently this game just doesn't have any title screen music at all. I could have sworn it did, but it doesn't. So yeah, the background being silent, that is not your thing, that is not your connection or anything. That is literally just the game. The title menu is dead silent, and I don't know why. But yeah, I was gonna play that, and then it was under maintenance, so I couldn't actually log into it to play it. So instead, with like 40 minutes left to figure something out, I just decided to pop this game in, and here we are. I love this game, and I get the feeling I'm gonna enjoy streaming it. I've played this game countless times. I have over 500 hours in it. Like I have a lot of time invested into this game. And to keep things interesting, I'm going to play Master Mode. I haven't touched this game nor Master Mode in quite some time. I was playing through I played through Tears of the Kingdom when it first came out. And then maybe a couple months ago now, when I was still dealing with PC stuff, just to pass the time, I was playing through Tears of the Kingdom again. But I haven't touched Breath of the Wild since like 2022 or something before today. So it's definitely going to be a trip to go back to this one. But we'll get to that. Anyway, I'm doing Master Mode because again, I played through this game countless times. I played through Master Mode a number of times as well. And yeah, if you want to see me absolutely freak the fuck out here and there, this is how it's gonna be. So yeah. I don't even remember what I did on my last playthrough of Master Mode. I'm just like starting over on top of that one. I might see about adjusting my setup slightly so that I could actually play the games through the TV instead of having to play them through OBS like this and have the PNG tuber and all that stuff in the way. I mean, thankfully in this game, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Unless that's not where the... Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. My PNG tuber is on top of where the mini-map is, isn't it? Shit. I did not think this through. I need a better, like, layout for this stuff, honestly. But also, a slight change of setup might be a good idea, too. Maybe reposition my mic a little bit so I could have it facing... I still have it facing my mouth while still facing the TV and stuff.
Open your eyes.
I don't know.
Wake up, Link.
Because I imagine some people would just have, like... I imagine some people would just have, like, a laptop. Like, they'd have, like, the setup in, like, their living room. They'd have the laptop with the stream going. And then, and so they'd be able to just see the game through the TV and have all the stream stuff on the laptop and not have to worry about it. I don't really have that option because of the way my room is set up. And it's way too tiny to try to rearrange it. What I've got is what I've got. It's the end-all be-all statement. I know some people still prefer this game over Tears of the Kingdom. I'll be honest, while I can kind of agree in some aspects, for the most part, I really, really just can't. Like, because the few...
is a Sheikah slate. Take it.
The things that...
It will help guide you after your long slumber.
And I forgot how Zelda sounded in this game. Like, the actress did a much better job in Tears of the Kingdom. But honestly, this is the first time a Zelda game has had voice acting at all, not including the CDI games or those Satellaview games. So that, like, nobody outside of Japan is even really familiar with. You can't even emulate those, can you? I mean, you probably can, just not with the voice acting. Because, like, the way I remember it is that those games... This isn't going to be a challenge run or anything, by the way. Because, part of me considered doing, like, a no pausing challenge, like what Game Champ 3K did years ago. But... Or like a no climbing challenge or something, but I just don't think I'm going to have fun doing that, so... Maybe one day, if I make it big enough and there's enough demand for that stuff, for that sort of thing, I might do it one day, but today is not that day. Today is not that day, nor is it going to be. I'm also considering doing a little bit of, not rebranding, but like rearranging of my YouTube situation. I'm not going to get into the specifics for what I mean or why I want to do that, but let's just say the way that I have my YouTube account set up, because I have a VOD channel with not a lot in it, and because putting the VODs on the VOD channel is obnoxious, the way I have it set up right now. So I might change it so that my main channel, quote-unquote main channel, might be the VOD channel, and then the VOD channel will be the main channel. That way I can just... That way, instead of having to go through the really annoying and often very finicky process of downloading the VODs onto my computer and then re-uploading them to the VOD channel, I could just export them from here directly to that channel and use what is currently the VOD channel as my main channel, if that makes any sense. That's still big talk, considering I've barely done anything, really, video-wise in a while. I don't have any excuses anymore. I just haven't been doing it, and I need to. But yeah. Okay. For a split second, I thought that I had my mic muted this whole time, and I would have been pissed. I would have been so pissed if I had my mic muted this whole time by mistake. Like, there are not enough words in every language put together to accurately describe how absolutely furious I would have been if I had my mic muted this whole time. But yeah, like, at this point, you know, I've got the new computer, I've got, like, all the things. I have no excuses anymore. I really don't. I need to get back on the ball with making videos. And I mean, I've still got all the footage that I recorded before my hiatus and everything. So I'm definitely not having to start completely from scratch, just mostly from scratch. Just because it's been a whole thing. But yeah. Hello, guy. Who are you? I mean, granted, if I want to do like highlight videos or anything like that, or maybe use some of this footage in like videos or something, I'm probably gonna have to download the VODs anyway. But at least if I just have them sent, if I just export them to YouTube directly, I'd be able to. At least if I just export them to YouTube directly, I would be able to just they'll be there forever, or at least until I. What does? Let me hold on. Let me see if I can move my PNG tuber somewhere else. Yeah, that should be okay. I don't think there's anything on that part of the screen, so if there is, I'll deal with it when I get to it. But that's actually perfectly fit. I did not intend for that to happen. That worked out perfectly. Anyway, this to set things on fire. That is rather unnerving. You know, it wasn't as huge of a deal with Xenoblade because in that game I can just, you know, like my avatar was on top of the. Oh yeah, I was absolutely right. It was on top of the mini map before. That was gonna get annoying fast. So glad I figured that out. Oh shit. I better run. A stick is not gonna be enough for me.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
Whew, sorry. I was taking a sip of some water. Okay, so based on what I remember. Oh. God, I forgot how slow you move when you run out of stamina. Okay. The only way to reliably get weapons is by messing around with those things. Well, the only reliable way to get weapons early on, or if you just don't have any. Of course, the most reliable way would literally just be to kill enemies and take their weapons, but in Master Mode, that's a hell of a lot easier than it sounds. Or, that's a lot easier said than done, is what I meant to say. Because, as you might have noticed, we haven't seen a single red bokoblin yet. The base level red enemies are quite rare in Master Mode. I think there's only one of each, solely exclusively for... I think there's one of each regular, like, stage 1 enemy. Specifically for the compendium, and that's it. They just never appear in Master Mode, except for like the singular one somewhere in the world of each enemy type, so that you could take a picture of it for the compendium for 100%. Which, by the way, no part of that quest is in any way worth it in any way, shape, or form. Literally, just gain enough money and buy all the pictures. They give you the option, may as well use it. You think I give two shits about honor? I've got a life to live. And when I'm saying that, you know that it's not worth it. Okay. I know that, like, the whole, like, towers thing kind of became a little bit of an oversaturated gameplay mechanic for a lot of games. I still love them, though. Because, yeah, they may be prevalent, but they're prevalent for a reason. They're cool. They're popular. They're fun. There's something really satisfying, in my opinion, about just, like, climbing up a really high spot, being able to see the world around you, and actually gaining something out of that, too. Like, you know, map completion and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it absolutely, I'm not gonna deny, it absolutely became an oversaturated gameplay mechanic. It absolutely became too prevalent for its own good, but I still love it.
Remember, you have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end.
I imagine this cutscene would be a lot more intimidating if you do it, like, at night or something. But, like, unless you're actively waiting for nighttime to show up, there's no way to there's no way to take long enough for that to happen.
Now then, you must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
Thankfully, there's nothing whatsoever in the game that stops you from just doing this as soon as you can. Because it wouldn't really make sense if it did. That's not on the Great Plateau, is it? No, it's not. Also, I'm not gonna bother worrying about spoilers too much in this run, because this game's been out for like 7 years. Or no. Yeah. No. 8 years. Oh my god, this game came out 8 years ago. Fuck. Okay. That feels illegal. That it does not feel like it's been 8 years since this came out. But I mean, it is. It almost to the day, actually. Hello. Oh yeah. Hey, Brandon. Oh god, now the game now my PNG tuber's not covering anything in the game, but it's covering up the chat. Fuck's sake. Here. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything important that ever shows up there. So I'm gonna put that there. God. If it's not one thing, it's another with this freaking setup. Oh my god. But okay. Because I can't change the in-game UI at all. So where things are is where they are. Fuck's sake, random. Oh my god.
Whoa!
Whoa. Now I'm covering the... Jesus. I cannot find a happy place to put this. Fine. There. Fuck it. Whatever. Oh my god. Is there... Wait, is there anything... That's where the health is. Damn it! Not by a long shot, random. No, I've played this game a lot. So much. Here, I'll put it here. That might be a good happy medium. Oh, that's annoying, though. I need to get, like, a layout that has a specified, you know, dedicated spot for my PNG tuber. Last I checked, like, 550 hours across multiple playthroughs. Speedrunning? Fuck no. Fuck no. This may be master mode, but I'm not good enough at this game for that. Small fry hours. When you work a full-time job and also have other shit you'd like to play, like 550 is a pretty good amount, okay? The funny thing is that's not even that high. Like, you only play Breath of the Wild? Well, that's objectively false. Don't you also play that Valorant game? I have no idea what you're talking about with that. I don't really like to exploit glitches in games that much. Sometimes they're just funny or something. I'll do them just to mess around, but actually exploiting glitches, I don't really care for all that much myself. Like the wind bomb? No idea what you're talking about there, my guy. Damn it, no arrows. Oh, I really screwed the proof on this one, huh? Nope. I mean, just based off the name, I think I could figure it out well enough, but I've never done it. I really do not exploit glitches in this game that much. Oh, there's one that I do, actually. I might do that. The duplication glitch. What is this again? Nothing useful early in the game. Okay. But yeah, I haven't done the duping glitch in Tears. I figured it was there, but I haven't done it. I never tried it. Definitely something to attempt at some point, but I'm not worried about that right now. But yeah, the duplication glitch is the only thing I really make heavy use of in this game. And that's mainly just because, like... That's mainly just because I don't want to... I don't know, I'm not a big fan of, like, abusing glitches in games. I mean, it's a glitch. It's not supposed to be easy. Technically, it's not supposed to be there at all, so... if they can do anything to make it harder, if not impossible, they're probably gonna try. To be fair. Yeah, it's easy, and to be completely honest, it's kind of surprising they never fixed it. They had every opportunity to. Unless it's like something with the game, unless it's like something hard-coded into the game that they can't change easily. Without breaking a bunch of other stuff, and that's why they never fixed it. Alright. I love how I just, like, lightly tap this thing with the metal thing and it just immediately implodes. Oh, wait a minute. Almost overthought this. Yeah, sorry, not sorry. I love the powers in Tears of the Kingdom a lot more than Breath of the Wild. Like, I like Ultra Hand a lot more than Magnesis. You know, I like the... I forget what it's called, but like the Time Stutter thing. A lot more than Stasis. Etc. Also, I'm never gonna like the... I am never going to like the trigger bombs as much as the regular bombs. Hey, thanks for the bow, game. Too bad I can't use it without any arrows. Alright. But yeah, I very much prefer, like... I like cooking the bomb and then throwing it at the right time more than just throwing it and then detonating it myself. I couldn't tell you why, it's just... not as satisfying that way, I guess. Alright. You know, I could have played cassette beasts for this stream. I might have mentioned in the past stream, I might not have, but like, I'm gonna be completely honest, I am not enjoying streaming cassette beasts that much. I'm enjoying the game, but like, I feel like I'd be enjoying it a lot more, like, playing it on my own time and learning everything about it and then streaming it versus streaming it blind. I'm just not enjoying streaming that game blind. Also, from this point on, I'm going to be skipping, like, I'm showing this one off because I wasn't really thinking about it, to be perfectly honest, but from this point on, I'm going to be skipping these guys because they take forever, and I'm pretty sure, I'm not a speedrunner, but I'm pretty sure you could shave like a solid 20 hours off of your playthrough just by skipping all those guys. It's insane.
Ho!
I'm obviously exaggerating, but not even by that much. It's kind of annoying how long those guys take. And it adds up. It really does. This dude literally says, I have altered the deal, pray I don't alter it further. Oh, also, complete tangent, but I managed to figure out how VTube Studio works. Or at least, I figured it out once, and then I figured out a way to make sure it keeps doing that. Oh, what is this? Whoa, okay. That was almost bad. Oh, being able to just attach stuff to your arrows to make the elemental arrows instead of having to, like, just find dedicated arrows. It's never going to be like having to find the actual elemental arrows instead of just combine stuff to regular arrows is never going to be as fun. Sorry, not sorry. Like, I love fusion so much. Okay. Now this is its own problem. I don't actually have a way to pick this up. Because it's not made of metal, so magnesis doesn't work. Another point to Ultra Hand. And, actually, I think the game wants me to... this. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is what the game wants me to do, I'm pretty sure. It's too bad the game doesn't, like, acknowledge when you already do that, like, on repeat playthroughs. Some Zelda games are pretty good about that. Some Nintendo games in general are pretty good about that. Some better than others, but it is what it is. You know, like, there's an example that's coming to my head, but I'm blanking. Kinda, actually. Actually, Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom, crossover is disappointingly limited. Because, like, as far as I know, it's only the horses that carry over, not anything else. And, like, in Tears of the Kingdom, they basically make it so, like, anything in Breath of the Wild that wasn't part of the main story just didn't happen. So, like, Link buying that house, Link helping build Tarrytown, all that stuff, like, none of that, or, you know, like, none of that stuff happens. Instead, Zelda buys the house. Hudson just builds Tarrytown on his own, etc., etc. Link never even meets Bolson. Like, that stuff, I was excited to see that stuff, and then they just, like, act like it doesn't happen. And that bothers me a lot. That is absolutely one thing that I will say bothers me about Tears of the Kingdom. But, yeah. Because, like, a lot of other games that I've played that have, like, really strong continuity like that, a lot of other games that I played that have really strong continuity like that do have, what's it called? Do have, like, basically what it is they... I'm trying to describe this as best I can. Like, God of War 2018. No problem, random. Take care. But, to continue what I was saying, like, God of War 2018 to God of War Ragnarok, like, in God of War 2018, there's a bunch of side quests, you know, like the Odin's Raven side quest, the, Valkyrie's side quest, etc. In Ragnarok, the game just, like, the writing just assumes you did all that, even if you didn't in your actual playthrough. How do I... There was like a way to underhand throw that, but I can't remember how. But yeah, in God of War Ragnarok, it assumes that you did all that, even if you didn't. No actual, like, game file where you did that has to exist. The game just acts like you did. I would have figured this game would do something similar. Or, well, Tears of the Kingdom. I would have figured Tears of the Kingdom would do something similar, but no, it just, like, if it wasn't part of the main story and strictly the main story, Tears of the Kingdom just acts like it didn't happen. And that bothers me a lot. Obviously, I'm not losing sleep over it or anything. Any sleep I would have lost over something like that, I would have lost it like 3 years ago. But still. Or no, 2 years ago. And frankly, considering what was happening 2 years ago, I had a much more valid reason to be losing sleep. I'll just say that. But, yeah. I have no idea how long this stream series is going to be. I'm coming into this with no plan whatsoever. Now, granted, I didn't know how long Xenoblade was going to be either. And even then, I didn't even finish Xenoblade's, like, main story. I don't believe you do anything with that ball. I think it's just meant to show you how the physics, like, mechanics work. Alright. This game is, I mean, because of the open world nature and everything, this game's nowhere near as long as Xenoblade. Because, like, theoretically, once I finish the Great Plateau, I can just go straight to the final boss. I'm on Master Mode, and that's already a really hard fight this early in the game in normal mode, but it is what it is. Like, I'm absolutely not fucking doing that. I'm just not. I completely forgot I said I was going to be skipping those guys. Oh my god, the Great Fairies. Oh god, I forgot about that. They're... Do not ever let me say this is a perfect game. Do not, for even a second, allow me to say this is a perfect game. I wasn't going to, but, like, absolutely fucking not. Because there's like some small stuff that this game does horribly that just, again, it's small things, but they add up. I remember my first playthrough, I thought those were supposed to be Beamos, like some really cool redesign for Beamos. And I couldn't figure out how to actually attack them, and I kept getting... I remember my first time, I think I got killed in this spot right here, the Eastern Abbey. The first one of those that I ever found, I think I got killed by it like 10 times. Because especially this early in the game, that's a one-shot. Like, you are absolutely getting one-shot by that thing. And I thought they were just supposed to be like cool BMOS redesign. So when I got the bombs, I tried throwing one at it, and it didn't just immediately get destroyed like a BMOS would in like Ocarina of Time. There's a blue Lionel. Wait, is it a blue Lionel? No, it's a silver Lionel. Why is it a silver Lionel? One of these days, I'm gonna be good enough to go out of my way to fight those guys. It ain't fucking right now. Oh no, no, no. Okay, just go away, Lionel. Just go away. Okay, good. I'll be honest, I didn't even recognize those as, like, the enemies from Zelda 1. Like, the centaur enemies. Until somebody pointed it out, and then I was like, oh yeah, that is what that is! Oh my god! Yeah, Lionels are far and away at their scariest here. This isn't their first appearance, it probably won't be their last, but, like... This and Tears of the Kingdom are absolutely far and away where the Lionels are at their scariest. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna need that anytime soon, but better to have it and not need it. Okay. Thankfully, that is the only Lionel on the Great Plateau. And it's not even there in normal mode. They put it in master mode specifically to fuck with you. My first time trying master mode, I saw that thing and I was like... I literally had a panic attack on the spot and I was like, yeah, I am not ready for this. I am not ready for this and I'm stopping now. I went back to normal mode and I did not even think about going back to master for like a solid few months. Also, I don't think I'm going to be doing Master Sword Trials on this. Because I already struggle with that on normal mode. I am not going to be able to do it in Master mode. Okay. Spicy meat and seafood fry. Raw meat, spicy pepper. I don't have any meat on me, do I? Nope. You shouldn't need me, or really anyone, to tell you that, the recipe is pepper, meat, and fish. And I don't know how he called it the spicy meat and seafood fry. And then forgot to mention that, and then somehow forgot that meat is part of it, but whatever. Might be beneficial to do something else. I can't actually see how sneaky I'm being because my avatar's on top of the, Damn it. Okay. Okay. Damn it. I don't remember where my last save was. Okay. It was probably like... Oh, right over here, really? Oh, okay. One thing that's annoying about trying to go for the, spicy meat and seafood, thing is that, like, the only source of meat in the entire area, in the entire Great Plateau is, like, on the other side of this fucking place. And I don't want to go back over there. I'm probably gonna have to. Because without that warm doublet, I'm fucked. But, we'll get to that when we get to it. Alright. Damn it. I almost had it. You saw that. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Hi. Okay. I don't remember there being any enemies here, like, at all. So that's, like, really weird. Okay. Having to remember... Having to, like, remember these controls on the fly. He's like, yeah, this game is, this game controls are a little bit different from Tears of the Kingdom as well. In a way that I'm not a huge fan of. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom tried to get a little too complicated controls-wise. So I wind up triggering a lot of things that I don't mean to. I'll probably do Tears of the Kingdom eventually as well. No idea when exactly, but it'll definitely be after this game. But it's sort of like how I don't want to jump into Xenoblade X immediately after Xenoblade 1. I don't want to jump into Tears of the Kingdom after this. And either way, I'm getting ahead of myself. This is only the first stream. Out of, I'm not even sure how many. But okay. Oh. Alright. Oh, this is a stasis one. You know, I was a little disappointed to find out that, in this game, there's only, like, one shrine that's actually, like, the, name of one of the developers, but, like, scrambled around. For some reason, I remember hearing somewhere that it was quite a few of them were like that, actually. But also, I pressed the button. I promise I did. There we go. I should have stopped that ahead of time, but I didn't. That's on me. Oh, God. Just to casually stand there while the thing goes by, like, barely an inch away from my face. You couldn't pay me enough for that. All right. Okay. Oh, hey, a sledgehammer. That's convenient. I think I had a playthrough once where that thing bounced right back and hit me and killed me because I think I was on like a quarter heart or something. Yeah, I think I was on like a quarter heart or like just really low health. That thing bounced back, ran right into me, and killed me, and I had to start the whole puzzle over. I must have been furious at the time, but like I just find it funny now. Okay. Hello? There we go. That was taking a long time to load. Like, longer than usual, it feels like. But okay. Alright. Let's see here. Nope. Nope. No. Thankfully, my last save was right over there. You know what I really wish they'd put in an official game? Fucking Linkle. Linkle deserves her own game, man. What the fuck? Damn it. But yeah, Linkle really does deserve her own game. Like, because in Hyrule Warriors especially, she's badass. I love her. Why? Screw this. Hold on. Not what I meant to do. I literally don't have any regular arrows, only the fire ones. I just remembered there's other DLC chests that I never opened. Need to go back and do that. I think there's one by each shrine. And I just completely forgot to look for them. So we'll get to that. Also, I am not going for all the Koroks. I've never done that before. I'm never going to. You can't make me. I just... I'm not doing that. I'll grab whichever ones I run into, but I am not going for all of them. It's a complete waste of time and effort. I am not doing it. I am not. I'll go for all the shrines. I've done that plenty of times, and I have no problem doing it again, but... I've gotten all the shrines plenty of times, and I have no problem doing it again, but, like, I am not, absolutely not going for all the Korok seeds. There we go. I don't know what that noise was. Okay. Oh, just a bird flying away, probably. The boars are so weird. Like, sometimes they run away from you, sometimes they actively attack you. With seemingly no rhyme or reason. I don't want to overuse the sledgehammer and have it break on me. Oh, I just realized. Since those, these, like, octo-balloons don't count as enemies, so they respawn when you enter and leave an area. But the, but since this blood moon hasn't happened, the, bokoblins that, hang around on the platforms here haven't respawned yet. So now I can actually get whatever's in here. There's actually some, like, weapons that I only learned about the existence of because of Master Mode giving you the option to just find them on the platforms there. Like, I had no idea that Lionel Spears were even a thing until I found one in one of those chests. Oh, shit. Need to eat something. They're all dead, dude. Hi. And finally, some normal arrows. It's actually not a bad idea to, like, if an enemy is ever using regular arrows, it's actually not a bad idea to just let some of them miss. And then just pick them up. I know that, that's not exactly the advice you're coming to us is something like this for after 7 years of the game being out, but It's what I got. Okay, I just need a fish. That is not a fish, but I'll need it later, so I'll take it now. I don't think the type of fish matters for the recipe, but I'm using Hyrule bass. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot something. I mean, I'll have to do it when I go on my break, but yeah, there's something I meant to do earlier and I forgot all about it. Literally the only difference between this and what I was wearing before is the design. It's not any better for protection or anything. This game's actually pretty good about that stuff, now that I think about it. You know, they don't give you, like, super over... Like, none of the DLC items... Well, none of the DLC equipment is really all that overpowered. In fact, a lot of it is very underpowered. It's a lot more for style than anything. Yeah, I guess they took some cues from the people who were playing the game exclusively with potions and hardly ever actually messing around with like equipment. So they figured for like the DLC items and stuff, instead of actually giving stuff with like real protection or anything, let's just give them stuff with a lot of flair and a lot of style. I'm way outside this thing's hearing range, I believe, but it can still see me. So I should be okay. Oh. Okay. If I'd known that Hightail Lizard was there, I would have snuck up to it. Because that's the thing I'm going to need a lot of, too. Alright, so... Meat. Pepper. Bass. Please be correct. Please be correct. Please be correct. Please be... It was correct, yes. Okay. Okay, does he actually take the food? No, he doesn't. He literally just gives you the item and lets you keep the food. Although, I guess, you know, it does fall back at that whole give a man a fish, feed him for a day sort of thing. Like, now that he knows the recipe, he can just make it himself. Alright. I know a lot of people that I personally know never really messed around with, like, or hardly ever messed around with, like, equipment that much in this game. Like, I know several people who would say, I never really bothered with the outfits, I just used potions. I've never been that person. I've never gotten into the swing of using potions in the game. Or making potions, rather. Oh my god, look at Link's feet. Holy shit. That is not right. Link, you should probably be careful. You'll mess your feet up real bad doing that. Okay, that was... Huh? Oh, wait. No, I was right the first time, actually. It just went through the ground. Oh, that's funny. My inventory's full? Oh, oh, yeah, that's a quality of life thing that they did in Tears of the Kingdom. You can actually drop items just from your, just from, like, the quick inventory in that game. You can't do that in this one. I love how I texted my friend, "How are you?" And then 4 days later he replies, "I'm sick." I'm not even mad, I just find it funny. Okay. Oh, hey, another sledgehammer. That's good, because I think those are far and away the most powerful weapons I have right now, yep. Okay. Tree branches only do 2 damage per attack and have about 4 hits or 1 combo's worth of durability. So, yeah, and I believe Geese only have like, I think Geese only ever have like 1 or 2 health, so they're guaranteed to die from 1 hit with even just a tree. Okay. You know, it's kind of funny. I never thought in a million years I'd be streaming this game, and here I am. Like, I talked about this at the end of, you know, my Xenoblade playthrough. But, like, really never thought I'd be doing this. Streaming, not especially not consistently like this. Like, I've streamed before, sure, but never consistently, and also, like, after some stuff that happened back in 2020, I never thought I'd even be able to look at Twitch again, and now here I am streaming mostly consistently for the past, like, 6 months. And, like, I couldn't imagine stopping now. Not have built up this much momentum. Sure, that hiatus was a bit of an outlier to that philosophy, but at the same time, like, there were legitimate problems with that, too. And also, it went on, like... It went for, like, another 2 weeks longer than I intended it to, just because of PC problems. But now that I'm back in the swing of things, now that I'm figuring everything out, I really couldn't imagine not doing it anymore. At least not for a long time. Depending on how some things go, I might have to go on another brief hiatus here soon. But I'll definitely try to have it be much shorter and get back to this much faster. Because I don't want to stop doing it. I really don't. And here soon I'm gonna get Xenoblade X. I'm not gonna stream it right away. I'm just gonna play through it. Because like I mentioned earlier this stream, I'm not really liking, I don't like that much streaming things blind. I like going in with a plan, and it's part of why I haven't been enjoying streaming cassette beats as much. Because when you go into a game, especially an RPG without a plan, it just like, at least for me, it just makes the time go by much slower. Like I'm doing a 4-hour stream, and if I'm feeling every second of it, like, because I just don't like I don't like streaming games that way. I feel like Cryonis is probably the only one. I don't care for Cryonis that much, honestly. But out of all the powers in this game, I feel like that's the one that you feel that, like, in Breath of the Wild, when you don't have it, you feel it the most. If that makes any sense. You know, because it's like, when you have Ultra Hand, you don't even notice the lack of, when you have Ultra Hand, you don't even really notice the lack of, Damn it. I'm not good at timing that. Especially in Master Mode. I think they made those, I think that they made those, projectiles faster in Master Mode. But, okay, you don't have to go through the whole process of getting the thing again. You just have it. But, you know, when you have Ultra Hand, you don't even notice the lack of magnesis anymore. Oh, damn it. I was, like, a frame off from that one. Another option for streaming that I I'm definitely considering and probably will do eventually is some Dragon Quest games. I think I talked about this in the Xenoblade stream as well. Like, I'm definitely interested in doing, like, maybe Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D. I'm also interested in doing Dragon Quest Builders. And also, like, while on that subject, Minecraft. Minecraft, I don't remember if I've ever talked about this in stream before, but Minecraft to me has always been something that I've had a very on and off relationship with. I enjoyed, like, back when I was in, like, high school and stuff, I enjoyed watching Minecraft Let's Plays and stuff, but I never really cared for playing it myself. Like, I would sometimes boot it up and just fly around in creative mode and build some stuff, and then I just put it down. But, like, that's about it. I never got that far into playing Minecraft myself. So maybe streaming it will be a good excuse to do that. I don't know. I've definitely thought about doing like way back in the day. I thought about doing like Minecraft Let's Plays and stuff, but like I don't know. Nothing ever came of that, obviously. Okay. That freaked me the fuck out my first playthrough. Does this bring you back like inside the Shrine of Resurrection or just like right outside of it? I'm pretty sure it's inside. But yeah, if this were a speed run, just put in perspective, if this were a speed run, I'd be at the end of the I'd be at the final boss by now. That's not an exaggeration at all. Part of me kind of wishes it was, but no, it isn't. I think the I'm sure it's faster now, but I think that the speed run for this game back when it first came out was like 45 minutes. And I've been playing for just shy of... Well, actually, not even playing. I've been playing for like, maybe an hour and 10. Because remember, like, the first, like, maybe 5-ish minutes of this were just, me rambling about, like, my experience with this game and my plans for this game. And stuff. Wait, could you... Huh? Can you really not pick this up for a Korok? Huh. I don't know why I thought you could. I think in Tears of the Kingdom you can do that. I know I said I wouldn't go for all the Koroks, but it's like there's one right here. I may as well grab it. But yeah, it's like... I could be misremembering, but I feel like I remember being able to throw stuff in this game a lot farther than I've been able to. There have been a number of times so far where I try to throw like a weapon or something, and it doesn't go as far as I expect it to, but I could have sworn I could do that. It's weird. Maybe they increased the throw distance in Tears of the Kingdom, or maybe I'm just losing my mind. I don't know. Honestly, after the last, like, 8 years, neither possibility would be that surprising, to be honest. Oh, also, while I'm here, I got a statue. I do normally go heart containers. Or, no, I do normally go stamina vessels, but, like... I want to get the, Master Sword as early as possible, so... Heart containers all the way, at least until then, and then I'll just swap out half of them for... stamina vessels.
Ho!
Okay, I'll finish this upcoming little, like, bit with the cutscenes and everything, and then I'll take a short break. Seriously, I'm glad I have the break screens and have worked those into my stream schedule, because I swear, I don't think I'd be able to do this if I just tried to go 4 straight hours nonstop. I mean,
Well done.
unless I was specifically, like, part of a challenge I was trying to do.
The time has
But at
come
least in
to
that case,
show
I'd be able to
who
mentally
I
prepare for that
truly
beforehand.
am. I was King Rome Bosphorus Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule. A kingdom which no longer exists. The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path. Lo, a century ago.
Honestly, like,
It was then that my
the
life
Breath of the
was
Wild,
taken
Tears of the Kingdom games,
and since that time, here I
and then especially Echoes of Wisdom after
I
that,
did not think it wise to overwhelm you while
like,
your memory was
really
still
feel...
fragile.
Those are two games that really feel
I
like...
thought it best to assume a temporary form.
Or those are 3 games that really make you feel like Nintendo
I think you are
is
now
getting kind of tired of the...
ready to hear
Not
what
necessarily the Zelda formula, although
100 years
definitely
ago.
partly at least. But like...
To know Calamity Ganon's true form.
In,
one
you know,
must
like in
know
this
the
game,
story for
Ganon,
much longer.
Calamity Ganon is its own thing. In Tears of the Kingdom, Ganondorf is his own
His
thing.
transformation into malice
And then
created
in,
the horror you see now.
And then, like, I'm not going to spoil it because it's a much newer game, but Echoes of Wisdom has its own crazy shit going on.
In the form of
It really makes you feel like they're getting kind of tired of the whole Link versus Ganon thing happening over and over and over again. They really want to try to take the series in some new direction story-wise. And,
the power to oppose it.
like,
Dormant.
frankly, I know it's not a very popular opinion, but I am absolutely here for
We
it.
decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land.
For some reason, I thought I smelled something burning for a second, but no.
Power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look into some like new layouts or something. Like some new like VTuber specific layouts or something, because like having parts of the screen obscured like this just ain't cutting it.
The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest.
I should also see if there's a way to have like
sealing away Ganon.
Like be able to look at my what's it called, my Elgato's feed directly, like separate from OBS, because like this ain't cutting it. A lot of the stuff that's bothering me right now probably wouldn't bother you, the viewer, because you don't have to look at it. But like the way that I'm looking at this right now is because of how my room is laid out, I can't just look at my TV or anything. I have to look. I have to look at the game, like the game's footage through OBS. So anything I have overlaid on the screen, I'm having to look at and work around the whole time. Which is why I've had to move my avatar all over the place.
And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon.
Also, complete topic change, but
However,
I was having like, I think it might be something to do with my internet or something, but at the start of this stream as well, I dropped like almost 800 frames. It was only during the
Final hope.
it was exclusively during the starting stream screen. You know, it was basically during the pre-stream, so like I didn't lose anything important.
that princess
And
was
it's
my
been
own
behaving
daughter.
itself this entire time since then, but like there's something weird about my internet that when I first started streaming the last couple days, it just drops a bunch of frames right at the start, and then
Was none other than
that's
you.
it after that.
You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point. I suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness.
Oh, hey,
Follow
Artie.
the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more.
I was just like looking something up, and I found no results, unfortunately. But
precise location
I was looking something up, and then I look up and I see yacht in my screen.
Peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Thanks for popping in, though. I appreciate it. Man, this guy's been talking a while. It's a very small thing. No, I was not looking up the yacht. You know, I'm not into that. Anyway, but, what is in this chest again? Oh, hey, soldier's bow. God damn it. Yeah, you need to get better about remembering when I stream. I stream very consistently. Same time every single week. Oh, finally this feels complete. God, like, especially when you play this game a lot, or this type of game a lot, like, the paraglider feels like such a natural part of the moveset that starting out the game and not having it just feels... It feels like it's like missing an arm. It's like... It just feels like something so crucial is missing. Okay. Now, as I said before, I am going to take a short break, and I will be back in a few. But again, Artie, you'll probably be gone by the time I get back, but thanks again for popping in. I appreciate it. And that one actually broke through to stream elements. But that's gone now. Okay. Because that one actually showed up on the screen. A lot of the time they just get blocked and don't show up on the screen, and then I just ban them. But yeah, okay. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Headphone cord got stuck on something. Yeah, I always forget how like completely silent the menus and stuff in this game are. So I'll pause or something, and then I will swear there's supposed to be sound, but then just nothing's happening, and I think the game's like audio's glitching out. Okay. You know what game? It's kind of surprising I haven't even touched yet. That one Kitsune Tales game. I remember seeing that on... I think I follow one of the devs or something on Blue Sky. And like it seems like a pretty cute like 2D platformer. But I haven't even touched it yet. Plus, how funny would it be that just seemingly one of the only male Kitsune, like, you know, streamers that I'm remotely aware of playing a game that actively advertises itself as the lesbian Kitsune game. Like, I'm not making that up. I'm not trying to be disparaging. That like literally in the game's marketing, it mentions that. They are very vocal about it. I didn't want that anyway. Not a huge fan of... I'm not a huge fan of the thrusting weapons. Oh, wait a minute. Hi. I want to get enough, heart containers to get the, Master Sword before even attempting the Divine Beasts. And you need to do 40 shrines in order to do that. Okay, what's this one again? Oh, wait a minute, I think I remember this. Alright. There's me mixing up the controls again. Alright. Alright, let's switch over to the other one before I accidentally detonate that one. Mess myself up. I feel like if this were more realistic, I would have just, like, some of that debris would have just come down and, like, crushed me to death. But no, it just disappears. Like, it's like it burns up in the atmosphere like a meteor. Like a small meteorite. That I actually do want. Let me see. Like I said, I'm really not a fan of thrusting weapons in this game, so I'm just so just gonna get rid of that. There we go. Okay. Strange mask rumor. Teleportation rumors. Not getting that one anytime soon. Just about how massively useful it would be. Twilight Relic. Twilight Relic is Midna's mask, isn't it? And Ancient Horse Rumors. Ancient Horse Rumors is not worth it. Sorry, not sorry, it just isn't. Usurper King. Got so many... These are all DLC side quests, by the way, in case you're wondering why there's so many of them. And I love how one of them is literally just called Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oddly appropriate, actually. Let's see, do I go after that tower or a different one? The first one. Oh, I still have this rusty broadsword. I forgot all about this. I'll go for this one. It's right here. You want to be careful when you're doing that, because if you wind up underneath the thing, it just, like, it just breaks on top of you. Case in point. Or, that wouldn't really be case in point, that would be Coderat Demonstratum, actually. I completely, like, guessed that shot and it worked. Damn it. I don't think I can make it from here. Whoa. Oh my god. Hey there, Venom Fang. Thanks for the follow. Literally, I looked away from the screen for like a split second, and then I hear the sound. Oh man, that is too funny. How are you? Reaper? Oh, from the gaming server, right? Okay. I was like, dude, do you have any idea how many people I know that have that same like that like motif going on? Like that doesn't narrow it down that much. Man, that was funny. Okay, hopefully those Lizalfos can't hit me from down there. Okay. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just playing through I just started playing it on first stream today. I played this before, by the way, so no need to worry about too much about spoilers for me. Assuming you have played this game and know anything about it. If you don't, then I'll try to keep it relatively spoiler-free for you. Well, I mean, I posted the link there, so yeah. But I know what you mean. This one's pretty different. And it's in a good or bad way, depending on who you ask. I personally think it's fine, honestly. It's always, like, kind of funny to me, like, hearing people complain about, Oh, hey, there's a Sheikah sensor. Alright, really quick. Okay, cool. Now let's go ahead and, turn that off. There we go. I don't like the Sheikah sensor that much, if I'm being perfectly honest. Let's... Yeah, the shrine down there is very well hidden. I don't know if there's any tower in this game you can see it from. You just sort of have to think to go there yourself. Alright. And I make it over there. Quite easily, it looks like. Damn it. I died. There we go. Bye. Yeah, let's just drop these traveler bows. They're worthless. And what's in here? A topaz. Not super useful to me right now, but better to have it not needed, I guess. That's always just some money, or maybe a piece of jewelry later. If I even decide to do that. Should I go for all the side quests in this game? Not sure. I already said I'm not going for all the Korok seeds, because fuck that, but yeah. Nice. Oh. I guess that the autosave was before I turned that off. I had to do that again. Great. Alright. Island stable. Oh, no problem. I just appreciate you being here. Alright, which shrine is this again? I was like really desperately hoping it wasn't a major test of strength or something, because I am not ready for that shit. Metal doors open the way. I'll be honest, I do not miss the ancient, like, the Guardians in Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, that game has the constructs, and we could argue all night over which is better, but like, I'll play that game and I really just do not miss these things at all. God, how much health does this thing have? Too much. Too much is the answer. And then it's just regenerating it all anyway. Don't need it. Is there no way to rotate it? I'm really spoiled by Tears of the Kingdom. Well, there had to be a way to rotate it in this game, right? Oh, wait a minute. That's gonna be my motto this entire time. I'm overthinking. For real? Then again, saying I'm overthinking something is like saying the sky is blue. So, yeah. All right. Did it! I love how it kind of just turned into a horror game after a while there. Just like trying to sneak around that thing and not get, and like try to send it having to run around because it can't get past the obstacle and stuff. Oh. Apparently in Tears of the Kingdom, you get, like... If you have Breath of the Wild save data, you can get Epona. Just, like, automatically deposited into your... Into, like, the, stable network. But on my most recent Tears of the Kingdom run, that didn't happen. I have no idea why. Failing that, or if for whatever reason you play Tears of the Kingdom without playing this game first, you can just use one of the amiibo that gets you Epona, but I don't own that. So, yeah. Oh. I am not ready to go to that tower yet. What I want is that one. No, it's not. This one. It's this one. No, it's not that one either. Although I do probably want that one. It's that one. There. There we go. Finally got it. I forgot how many towers were visible from here. I can see already 2 more that I didn't even notice before. Okay. There we go. Yeah, eventually enemies do give up the chase. So far as my knowledge goes, it's impossible to kill all of the keys in a key swarm like that. Oh hey, there's a shrine right here. I forgot all about this one. Boshkala. Okay. Oh, this one. I love this one. Okay. Well, if it's the one I'm thinking of, I love part of it. Oh. All right. I am convinced the only reason this platform is here is to catch yourself in case you, like, miss or something. And this is here for if you want to go back for whatever reason. Can't imagine why you would, though. This shrine is very easy, unless you're going for the hidden treasure. Literally, I'm at the end. Okay. There we go. Soldier's Claymore. Sweet. I love how, like, modern day interpretation of that, like, is vastly different from medieval interpretation of that. I wonder where, like, modern claymores got their name, because they're definitely not named after the sword. Or maybe they're named after the sword, but, like, they're definitely not inspired by the sword. Considering they have, like, nothing whatsoever in common with the sword. Making a campfire. I know it's camp. Campfire. A sledgehammer with the long throw. Because that's how you want to be using that weapon, is throwing it. What does this guy talk about again? We're doomed! I mean, don't panic! Sorry, who are you? Have we met? Love that. This tower right here, by the way, is far and away the most useless tower in the game. Most of its view is completely obstructed by that mountain. Okay, maybe not most, but like a solid chunk. And the whole point of the towers is to be able to see all around in a 360-degree angle. So when when you have a tower where like maybe half or like maybe 40% or something of its view is completely obstructed and all you're looking at is rock wall, like it's a bad tower. Also, would you believe that It literally wasn't until I played Tears of the Kingdom that I realized there are no caves in Breath of the Wild. None. There literally aren't any. But like it feels like it feels like there would have been. Or like it feels like there should be. Which I guess is why they put them there. Like, yeah, sure, you might occasionally find a little nook or something in, like, the side of a mountain with, like, a chest that has, like, a weapon or some money or something in it, but, like... But that's about it. There are no caves in Breath of the Wild. Every single cave you might be thinking of right now is in Tears of the Kingdom. You know what would be very interesting for Nintendo to do? A freaking Zelda CDI game collection. I feel like it's safe enough to say the heat death of the universe is going to happen before they ever do that, but that would be crazy. Why are there black bokoblins here? There should not be any this early. Now, if any weapon should have had long throw, it's this spear. You know, spears make perfect sense for that. That's what you're supposed to use them for, is throwing. Well, one of their uses. But you get the idea. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense for a hammer to have long throw. It'd be like playing, It'd be like playing a Dark Souls game and putting bleeding on a club. Like, it's... Do you know what a blunt weapon is for? Not that! That's for fucking sure. I mean, I think you can. I don't think there's anything stopping you, but, like, you're doing it wrong. Although, knowing me, I do that specifically because I know it's wrong. There's something just weirdly fun about doing stupid shit like that. I can't pretend otherwise. I mean, we'll be seeing what I like to do with the Sheik outfit whenever I get it. Is there ever a point in either of these games where somebody with voice acting verbally says, like, how to pronounce bokoblin? Because I've heard it's supposed to be bokoblin, but that just sounds fundamentally wrong to me. Like, every conceivable way that it could be wrong, that sounds like it to me. Sorry, not sorry. You know, because it's like, bokoblin makes sense. It's bokoblin, like goblin. You don't... I've never met a single person of any culture or language pronounce it goblin. One thing that I don't recall if the game ever actually tells you is that you can kind of angle your attacks by just maneuvering the camera in certain ways. I wouldn't be surprised if there are people that have been playing this game since day one and still don't know that. But yeah, like, angle your camera down and Link does attack. He does like swing downward a little bit. Angle it up. Or maybe it's depending on if there's a target to attack in that direction. I'm not sure. All I know is that I think the camera does influence it a little bit. Oh hey, I forgot all about the shrines. That's a fun thing about just turning the shrine detector off. It makes it a lot more surprising and on some level more fun to just run into these shrines when you don't expect them to be there. Because I've played this game a lot. That doesn't mean I memorized every single shrine location. Some of the more obnoxious ones I've missed. Some of the more obnoxious ones I've absolutely memorized. But those are the ones you probably expected to be memorized because they are the ones that are harder to get. Nobody cares to remember the easy ones. They're easy for a reason. Alright. I feel like the delay on these things is just a little too long. You're kind of just left standing there, not doing anything for like long stretches at a time. Yeah. It didn't have enough momentum. Oh, minimum. Didn't have enough momentum. That one had a little too much momentum. Well, no, it had enough momentum, but didn't have enough height. Same thing for that one. There we go. Damn it. Just missed it. Oh, hey, the climber's bandana. The climbing gear is actually something I use pretty often in these games. It's definitely a worthy thing to use a lot. I always have a really hard time remembering where the other pieces of it are, though. They're both in shrines. I just can never remember where the shrines are. It's funny, a lot of these like little cracked like walls and stuff I'm just noticing for the first time. Or if I ever noticed them before, I don't remember them and I'm just getting them as I go here. All right. Did I just hear what I think I just heard? Okay, no, I didn't. I thought I heard the blood moon, like, music. All right. Oh, this one! I remember this now. Yeah, TOTK has something similar to this. I just realized. Breath of the Wild and BOTW actually have... Actually, Breath of the Wild takes less syllables than BOTW. And TOTK, is only like one syllable more than Tears of the Kingdom. TOTK, Tears of the Kingdom. This is stupid shit that goes on in my head on a regular basis, people. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I'm randomly thinking about when I'm just at work, and I just, like, go into autopilot. Alright. Which stable is this one again? Wasn't it, Dueling Peaks stable? I was about to call it Twin Peaks stable. No! No, it is not that. Hello again, Artie. What's up? I love how, like, the colon 0 looks like on the screen. It doesn't open up the mouth, so it just like looks like a really awkward face. Nah. I'm nowhere near done. I've still got another hour and a half at least. That was just like a load screen or something, so I figured I'd kill a few seconds. They were literally in the middle of attacking me. What are you talking about? There should be a chest here. Where did it go? If it was a wooden chest, I'm fucked, because I'm not finding that again. There's this over here, but I doubt it's the same one. Okay. Oh, you mentioned before that Breath of the Wild was difficult for you because of the Guardians. Take away the Guardians, and it's a much more pleasant experience. I don't care for the Guardians myself either. I don't like hate them as much as I've heard other people do. But like, I definitely feel like you could just take them out and the experience is actively better, which in some cases I feel like it genuinely is with the Tears. Because the constructs are nowhere near as like jump scary, I guess, as the Guardians. Oh yeah, you probably just went like straight toward the castle. There's a ton of Guardians over there. Like, Hyrule Field is just covered in the fucking things. I ran into a couple of the derelict guardians, the ones that can't move so far. I haven't run into any of the actual properly functioning ones because I'm avoiding those like the plague until I'm ready. Especially in master mode, I am nowhere near ready for that yet. Not even close. Welcome back, Venom Fang. In about 20 minutes, I'll take another break, and then it's the last hour of the stream. Well, the last 45 to 55 minutes of the stream, depending on how long the break takes. Do I have my chat docked in OBS too? Yeah, I have the chat like dock on OBS. And then also I have like the Stream Elements widget to have the chat show up on my screen. That way if I can if for whatever reason somebody leaves like a really long comment or something, I actually could just read it off of the dock. Instead of like letting it just disappear into a void and never answering it. I just learned today that apparently some people actually get like custom stream element widgets made for their, or not, that wasn't today, that was yesterday. Some people get like custom stream element widgets made for their streaming, like Twitch stuff, and I was like, and I was like, I better reel myself the fuck back in before I start getting it in my head to have, like, custom fucking widgets made for my streaming, because I'm already up to my eyeballs in ideas for art as it is. I do not need any more BS before I'm all set up and actually decently successful and stuff. Okay. Did the... Oh, hey, the sledgehammer broke. I didn't even realize that. There we go. All right. I don't think I've ever seen that one specifically, but I've seen similar ones. There's one that I've seen of like Skyrim where like it's like some kid asking his dad, who's just like a random guard, what the weirdest thing he's seen is, and the guard is like, he like has like this dead-eyed expression on his face. Whoa. Oh my god, the ragdoll. Oh, man. I am so glad I caught that on stream. Anyway. The dad has like this 1,000-yard stare, and he's like, so I was watching this guy fight some bandits, and the bandits were getting him pretty good, and then he just takes out like 50,000 cheese wheels and starts eating them in quick succession. It was horrifying. Weapon stash. Oh, you know what? I should have let it play once just to show it off, but. And the next one I'll do is shield stash. Why not? This time I'll let it play out just to show it once. I've timed it out. It actually saves you like 5 entire seconds of time to just skip the animation for that. That doesn't sound like a lot, but let's say, I can't remember, is this game 30 frames per second or 50 or 60 frames per second? Just for the sake of argument, we'll assume it's 60. 5 seconds at 60 frames per second is 300 frames. Aren't you at home? Why are you on mobile? I can always just try to go back to the, like, I can always go back to the VOD and try to clip that later. I mean, you can, but like, what's the point? Just be on your computer. Like, I never watch streams, or like hardly ever watch streams, period, but if I do, I'm usually doing it on my computer. Just for simplicity's sake. Also because my phone is terrible at everything, so I do not trust it to, reliably handle watching a stream and try to multitask. What do you mean rack up points? I love how like that is just automatic autorat demonstratum of me saying earlier I don't watch streams very often. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I do not know what you mean by Twitch points. Halo Naeg Shrine. Oh, interesting. I'm not affiliate yet. Literally, the only thing I'm missing is like consistent viewers. But it is what it is. Because it has to be like, I think it has to be like 3 consistent viewers at one time or something. It's... What do you mean? Yeah, no, stream 7 days in a month. Yeah, I'm up to 11. 50 followers. I have 50, I think 54 or 55. Stream 8 hours in 1 month. Yeah, I meet the hour requirements, I meet the follower requirement, and I meet the days requirement. 3 concurrent viewers per stream on average. The average part is what's important. And no, I haven't done that yet. I don't know if that's like they have to be around for a certain amount of the stream, or if it's just... Oh yeah, this is the combat tutorial, by the way. But I don't know if like, I don't know if like view time counts, or if it's just like people showing up to watch it all. Because because as far as I've noticed, I do occasionally get somebody who might like pop in out of curiosity and then just lurk for a bit and leave without following or anything. And I mean, fair, if I'm not your cup of tea, I'm not your cup of tea, whatever. But like, I've noticed it does happen from time to time. Or at least it seems to, based on my analytics and stuff. But like, if that was all it took, I probably would have reached affiliate by now. Because I probably got a decent number of people popping in, checking around, and then dipping. So I probably get a decent amount of people popping in, checking around, and then dipping. So like, if that was all it took, then I probably would have reached affiliate weeks ago. So I don't know if it has to be like consistently 3 viewers every stream, or if like 3 people at the same time every stream, or if it's like, or if it's if it has to be like the same 3 people showing up consistently every time. I think it has to be 3 people at the same time consistently though. So yeah. But I've got other stuff I'm working on. Oh, thanks. I just saw the Discord notification. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. hey, it's one of my favorite characters. A man? What, have you never seen one before, Paya? I love Paya. She is far too adorable for this world.
So, you're finally awake.
Hey, you. You're finally awake.
It's been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you? Ah,
We actually do get to see young Impa in, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. And I love that she literally just looks like Paya.
ah. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh.
What even is that emote you put there? The Jory grooving. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute, was that chicken just in the fire? What? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that's funny. All right. I'm not sure why she's selling bokoblin guts here, but I can't imagine that's sanitary. Like, I like literally, I'm physically capable of imagining that. Shut up, Artie.
Yeah.
Can't remember the last time we had a customer.
Hmm?
Okay. Makes sense.
Ma?
Just probably this one, because there's I think it's like one of the only villages that's even anywhere near that. Yeah, I really don't need any of this stuff right now, so I'm just selling it all. Okay. I'm gonna be right back in a bit, too. I'm gonna take a short break here in a sec. Let me go ahead and save while I'm not doing it. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Nice. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of like really small quality of life stuff that Tears of the Kingdom did that I'm just really missing now that I'm not playing it.
Oh,
This is actually voice acted or no?
the history of
It's voice
the
acted,
royal
okay.
family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago.
Wait.
Hyrule
Oh yeah,
was then
10,000 years.
blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians.
Guardian.
The divine beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land.
Yeah, I'm glad I went on my
Thus,
break
the
before this.
plan to neutralize Ganon was forged.
I definitely needed a second to, you know, stretch myself out and everything.
Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the divine beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe.
This part always gets me a little bit confused. Like,
And when the
if
hero
Ganon was able to
wielding
get
the
this
sword
powerful,
that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
hold on, I'll continue that thought in a second.
Yeah.
In preparation for the foretold revival of Ganon, we strove to follow the lead of our ancestors of 10,000 years prior.
Oh.
But in the end, it didn't even matter. Despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you these words.
Oh.
Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she understood. Locked meme and toast. Locked Mimi and toast. Whoa.
Hi.
That was horrifying, not gonna lie. Okay. What do you charge for these things here? $700, $500, and $600. So 700 plus 500, 1200. 1,800 rupees. And I do not have enough stuff to sell for that. Sorry. Okay. To Hateno Village I go. It's very simple, but I love the Hylian outfit. Are they even still open? It's almost, it's 11 o'clock at night. At the time of the stream, anyway. That's for the people who might watch this later. Subway at 4 a.m.? That certainly sounds like an experience, I guess. Also, how would I know that? I don't live anywhere near you. Well, actually, I guess kinda. Like 3-4 hours-ish. Something like that. Told you what? Or told me what? If it's like something private, just DM it to me. Yes. What was awesome? It's... The backflip one is really hard to do consistently for spears. The sidestep is really easy to do for spears. Yeah, like, see, like, I can do that consistently for swords, but for spears, I can't. Stop fucking doing that, asshole! Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing for, like... That's a pretty common thing for, like, the spear guys to do. They'll do, like, this really wide, like, AoE swinging attack with their spear. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's really annoying to dodge. And you can do the backflip perfect dodge on it. I've done it before. It's just obnoxiously hard. Like, it's... I could get pretty good at the perfect dodge in this game. But, like, not that one. I cannot get consistently good at that one. I've tried. I also was able to get pretty consistently good at deflecting Guardian lasers. But... like, in Master Mode, that's really difficult. And I'm probably gonna get hit by and subsequently killed by those a decent amount. They should let you pet the foxes, and I'm upset that they don't. Ghost of Tsushima lets you pet the foxes. And Ghost of Tsushima is one of the greatest games I've ever played for it. This one always freaked me out. You have to come here like at night and find which one's eyes are glowing. I think it's always the same one. I just can never remember which one it is. Like 90% sure it's this one. Yeah, 'cause it's not random, I don't believe. I think it is always the same one. It's just... I can never remember which one. Might be this one. And it's raining right now, so I can't just, like, set up a campfire. Actually, I don't think I have any wood anyway, so I couldn't even if I wanted to. What? I still just remember when, like, the Nicki Minaj song came out, where she, like, sampled that. And just, like... She, like, sampled that without his permission, and he apparently, like, sued her over it. Sorry, I was drinking some water. But yeah, Nicki Minaj, like, sampled that bit from Sir Mix-a-Lot's song. But apparently she never actually asked for permission to do that. And Sir Mix-a-Lot hated it and like got so mad when she refused to pay him that that he like sued her over it. I don't know if anything ever came out of it. This was like a decade ago. But yeah. Okay, I'll be streaming for roughly another half hour, and then I'm calling it for the night. It just finally stopped raining as soon as I leave that area to try to, like, wait till nighttime, and the time that it is close to the time that it would have been if I had waited till nighttime anyway. Don't ask why that happened. The button hit my leg. Shut up. I was about to say that's not the first time I ever streamed, but you worded it pretty carefully. Yeah, the first time you ever saw me stream. That is accurate. Okay. Okay. It looks like you actually do have to wait until nighttime before you can do that. Because you saw it. I actually shot that thing. I shot that statue right in the eye earlier, and nothing happened. So, yeah, they literally make you wait until nighttime to do that. That's not annoying at all. Also, you can thank the VTuber Carabun, who is in my server and also just a genuinely really chill and cool person. She's the one who helped me figure out my audio setup and everything. So the substantially better audio you have her to thank for. I suggested that she maybe start, like, taking commissions for, like, to help people with that. Because there are people, like, you could look it up, there are people in, like, D-Gen and stuff that you could literally pay for exactly what she did, what she helped me with for free. I offered to pay her back, I offered to, like, pay her retroactively for helping me with it. If she decided to start doing stuff like that, and she said no because I'd be cheating. But yeah, very, very nice, chill person. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Whoa, no, no, no. Damn it. So close, yet so far. Ah. Oh, pal. Hey, if this were Tears of the Kingdom and I had, like, the time reverse power, I would have gotten that and you know it. So shut up. Okay, that one I messed up. Probably. Pretty sure that exact type of thing is what they added that power in order to help alleviate. Daffy DJ. Hello. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, friend of yours, I guess. Hi. There we go. Yeah, there's no time reverse in this one. That's Tears of the Kingdom. This one just has the stop time power, which is nowhere even vaguely resembling as useful. Okay. Now to continue the journey to Hateno village. Where's the tower for this one? Longtime friend, full-time menace to society. I didn't think it was that close to breaking. Fuck. Okay. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, Black Taurus Warrior Art. Why does that name sound familiar? Black Taurus Warrior, Black Taurus. I'd have seen you in Artie's Discord or something if I had to guess. Either way, thanks for the follow. Fair enough. A, by the way, has joined? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna guess that's like some weird format, like, Twitch emote thing. That messed up your comment there. Oh, Oh, now I get it. Okay. I legit thought that, like, he was trying to say something else and just, like... And just twitch, like... I thought he was trying to say something else and Twitch just mess it up. Going pretty good. I'm ending the stream here in, about 20-ish minutes. There we go. I don't know why that was being so difficult. No, I'm not what? I'm not what? Yes, I am. I'm ending stream in 20 minutes and, like, there's nothing anyone can do to stop me. Other than maybe, like... Hit me $1,000, I don't know. Imagine somebody actually does that. Like, well, shit, okay. I said that as a joke, but alright. Okay. Okay. Oof. That was almost really bad. Oh my god. Eightfold Longblade? That's a thing? Actually, wait, is this what I'm thinking of? It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. Let's see, is this a one that, No? I was not aware the Eightfold Longblade was in this game. I thought it was added in Tears of the Kingdom. Alright. Yum what? Sorry, I went quiet for a second there. I was doing some math. Miyamagana Shrine. I hate this place, but I'll get it done. I imagine being a Kitsune all the time, because I am one. The funniest thing, honestly, is that the borderline shitpost I've been coming up with for like my avatar's lore, it's actually like weirdly accurate to what kitsunes are actually like in mythology. Like a lot more than I expected when I started writing it, because again, borderline shitpost. Ow! Indeed you did, Taurus. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to do this fucking puzzle. It's not exactly easy to reset. Whoa. Did it just... It did not. It did! Oh my god! Oh my god, that worked! Holy shit, I didn't think that would work! Oh my god, somebody clip that! Please, somebody clip that! Oh, man. Anyway. Since you asked for the lore, I'm gonna give it to you. The lore, or at least part of it, is that, for some reason I really like the idea of, like, having my avatar be a shopkeeper. Might be partly because it's what I know, because I work, like, my day job is at a store. But also, there's something I've liked about the idea of, like, owning my own, like, you know, my own game shop or something. So, like, they're a shopkeeper. He's a shopkeeper, and, he's also just kind of a, he's also like a mysterious eldritch entity. All the tales, every last one, is prehensile. And, like, menace to society? What do you mean? And, if you've ever played Bayonetta, I have an interesting idea inspired by that, where, one of the items that he sells is like it's like an arena ticket sort of thing. He never tells you who the opponent is or what or like anything like that. You just have to get it, and then like I'm imagining like if I put him in a game, he'd be like a mild-mannered shopkeeper. that you just buy items in the game from. And then the most expensive thing he sells is like is an arena ticket where he doesn't tell you who the opponent is. So you go in wondering what you're gonna fight, and then it's literally just him, and he's the hardest boss in the game. Like Radon in Bayonetta. He's got all these like crazy fast magical attacks. Yes, exactly. Because that's the thing about Eldritch entities. You don't know what's going on with them, but they are absolutely horrifying. You don't understand Eldritch beings, you just get mortally horrified by them. Let's see, can I do green? Cat Kitsune hybrid? No idea how that would work, but go nuts, I guess. Well, no, that's the funny thing, Taurus. You don't know any of that is gonna happen. The entire time he's just a mild-mannered shopkeeper, very friendly, very chill. And then you go into the arena and you fight him, and he pulls out all of the fastest, scariest magic attacks you've ever fucking seen. And I don't know if I'll stick with this, but like, again, his tails are prehensile, and I've toyed around with the idea of him being able to open up, like, portals and stick his tails through them. So, theoretically, he could just stick his tails through a bunch of portals around you and just restrain you there. Prehensile. It means it means you can grab stuff with them. Monkeys have prehensile tails. Yes, it did just get even scarier. Maybe. I don't see why not. I imagine that, like, I mean, you know, Eevee is a fox, and all the evolutions are foxes. But for the longest time, and I think to this day, a lot of people still confuse Espeon for a cat, so, like, I guess kind of just imagine Espeon and you're basically there for that combination. Is there not a torch here? I could have sworn there was. It's a fox, Artie. All the evolutions are foxes. Espeon and Umbreon do look like cats, sure. But, like, I'll give you that. They do... They definitely do resemble cats, but... They ain't cats. I know what you mean. I'm giving you a hard time, Artie. You all people should know not to take me too seriously. Okay, no, not gonna lie, I thought this was a Lionel for a split second. I like it. I think it'd be neat. Shut up. What? What? Black bird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything? Everything black. Is that a song? Never heard of that. Okay, I really should go into there, but they're just gonna tell me, hey, go back and power up the thing. And I'd like to do that first, but I don't know where to find a torch around here. Because I thought there'd be one right by the furnace, but there isn't. My current progress in this game, I started it about 4 hours ago, and now I'm in Hateno Village. I've done... I'm not sure how many shrines I've done just yet. I have done about... not... Yeah, 9 shrines. No. 12 shrines. 12 shrines. I don't know where I pulled 9 from. And, I've been to Kakariko. And now I'm in Hateno. Side note, growing up as a Spanish speaker, I've always hated the name Kakariko. If you speak any Spanish, you immediately understand why. No. Well, it's spelled differently. It's spelled with K's. But, in Spanish, rico means, like, rich or, you know, good or whatever. And caca is a kind of more childish word for poop. So, Cacarico literally means good shit. It's a village with the good shit. Seriously, where is there a torch around here? That's gonna bother me. It would bother me a lot more if I wasn't about to end the stream, but still. That bothers me so much, it's not even funny. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that. Not enough to lose sleep over it or anything, but still. Do whatever you want. I saw a goddess, like, shrine around here somewhere. But I immediately lost it. There it is. Shut the fuck up, Artie. All right, it is midnight, and we've got a decently healthy amount of people here. Who's up for a raid? Also, who should I raid? I don't know who's on right now. Close enough, Artie. We're not playing to the buzzer. Who? Una Dino? I'm ending the stream and you can't stop me, Daffy. All right, gonna put the stream ending screen on, and then we're gonna raid. But before that, thank you to everybody who tuned in. I really appreciate it. Anybody who watches a VOD later, thank you for watching. I appreciate that too. The link to my Discord, actually, for you guys who are new, is on my channel page, so you could go check that out if you want. And hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, night, whatever it is for you. And take care.